we are back. There's cat girls in my spotlight. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Ah, I knew I forgot something. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, every time I open the app on my phone, it's like, oh, Twitch has an update. Alright, let's get this started so you can get to MSQing. I don't think any of the things are going to take us to Tyrol. And if they do, I'll just unlock it anyway. God, I love how the game looks now. It's so good. I think it does look better than when I was using Reshade. He's by the Weavers Guild, I think? Yeah, he is. Alright. Wonder if I have what it takes. Well, you sure look the part. But do you feel anything from the Soul Crystal? I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. But the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild. So I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can call us, or tell us. Ooh, I like the quest received thing for that. Hello? Any monsters? If you're after deadly predators, try spineless bassin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to call them ended up meeting a sticky end. I don't know anything about the beasties. Who are you anyway? If I take this opportunity, will I miss out on a better one? It's all overwhelming. Maybe I should mull it over at the quicksand. I don't remember who you are. I think you're just a beastie that's just hanging around here. You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tyrol Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Bassin. Yeah, I can just fly there from here. So I got both Picto and Viper to 91 through Bosnia. And then, that way, like, I picked 91 just because I can start doing dungeons off stream, just like farming that until I hit like 93 or whatever I'm behind. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already. Don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon you ought to, or I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tyrol Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration. Always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Tyrell Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Learn to evolve your traits up to level 80. Yeah. Proceed. Any meaner beasties, they might be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. I can probably take those off now. Never practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll say that away and give you a few pointers. Now we'll just AoE them down. No, speak of them. Basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means... Oh, hold on. Wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs and press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with the Death Battle. Yeah. So, what I've been doing is kind of opening with the debuff on them. And then... like, using the... Like, so, debuff them, haste myself, and then combos. Dual Fang. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of the four finishers. Flanks. Oh, yeah. Flanking, hind, yeah. Each finisher works from a different position. Yeah. There's flanking. I don't know, it's nice how it, like, it kind of like tells you what to do anyway. And this one should be Flanks Bane. Oi. This wasn't a part of the tutorial. Next. Roar. Big old bastard waiting in the wings. Now it sent us tougher opposition. Is he gonna tell us about the AoE? Viper stance. Combine your two blades of one to deliver powerful strikes for tough opponents. Dread Winder. Is that this one? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't want to do that yet because I have to... I gotta debuff them. So what I do... Debuff them, add a haste. Third attack doesn't really matter. Buff myself. And then, that's usually when I can do that. That way I get my damage up, I get my faster attack, I have the debuff on them. Now into boss? Oh. He's getting closer. Boss must be pissed that its minions keep getting beat. And here it is. I don't remember the last job quest teaching us stuff like this. Take down Pega 3, or that you're what you're dealing with here. Ain't no pushover like the rest. We'll see about that. Ooh. Is this the boss theme? If it is, kind of nice. I think I do remember hearing this in the, yeah, I heard it in something. One of, like, the previews. Oh, I cannot wait to see what the 100 playstyle is like. Well, it's all around anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. And I have mine laid out so that, like, the lower one is rear and the top one is flank. Already have cooler swords than you. Not bad. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vidral we're up against. We call it Iksok Shmajin. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator. And after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a mile wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. Oop. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimate the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Well, first death of Dawn Trail, and we're about, what, 15 minutes in? Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tural looking for the beast, with nothing to show for it but a half dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. Now, since I met some folks across the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Iksok, I don't know how to say that, Jmajin is, I reckoned it had gone in search of new hunting grounds, elsewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I brought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know, Eorzea would be damn near as big as Tural. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it, but that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to Iksok Shmajin's whereabouts. Hold on. Maybe Google can say it for me. Because I know it has themes of, like, what, like the Mayans? Like the old Central American kind of stuff. So is it Iksok? Pronunciation. Okay, that's not gonna have anything. The areas look so good. And my dog's scratching at my door. Hold on. Okay. Alright, back to the Weaver's Guild. Oh, just kidding. I've been kind of spoiled by playing Picto. I love his little dash skill so much. As you sought the Weaver's Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. He's following. Yeah, that's where we can talk. It's not that I'm averse to chewing the fat with folks, but getting useful information out of them sometimes feels like drawing blood from stone. If the battle is choosing the right person to ask, I reckon. I'll watch how you pick them, see if I can't do better when it's my turn. Well, you know how we do it. We just look. Oh, yeah, I guess like authority figures. I said we just look for the thing above their head. Flying beast? Why, yes, of late. We've had sightings of such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. This is my guild. Or not guild, I forgot there's R. Grand Company. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local company seems to be running. I got a system like that back in Tyrol too, mainly for dealing with the Tyrol withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers. But ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs. There's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tyrol, maybe you ought to give it a try. And that is what we'll most likely be doing. A lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tyrol, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam wherever you please. There ain't many Tyrol Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tyrol, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. And instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to me, or us, asking for help. That's why I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Good old being antisocial. What? Winged creature? Well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course. It's all too common for those with more money than a sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is that they grow even more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixok, as Imagine, hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Best way is learn by doing, and we get to watch if it goes bad. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I face meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Now, who is this? So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers of the hunt for my next darling prize. Ah, a beastmaster. Little do they know, it's lost interest in Thanalan. Just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I remember people were wanting like a beastmaster as a job. I wouldn't put much faith in hearsay if I were you. But I suppose even exaggerated rumors of a flying creature are some use to you, yeah? I'm doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Having conquered a sphere, questioning the locals, Keshqua is ready to do something else. Good to see you, Titus. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on FFXIV. Or at least, I think I did. Wasn't easy, though. The first only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats, juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. Is that all right? Much obliged. So, I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to the kids, who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes. Put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like FFXIV. Seems it's had enough of Thanalan and Picto as its new stamping ground. But what's your take on it all? It sounds good to me. It's promising. Huh, I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we gotta take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll be there. Be waiting for him for a while because we are just fast traveling over there. What was that? The Gridania night music is so cozy. How might I help? I'm after Terrell Vidra. I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this FFXIV. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here, in the Shroud. Up to no good already. Thankfully, there have been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe the FFXIV came here in search of a new territory. Of new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you are pursuing the beast, and to lend what assistance they can. I assume that's all right with you. You think the Seers would sense this kind of stuff? That could probably be our next lead. Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastards, what matters? And I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where it was last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for a quarry mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. quarry mill. Ah, they're doing their turn-ins. That's probably smart. I'll get to leveling all that eventually. Guessing it's Lieutenant Goliath. Who are these two? You. Innocent stork, eh? Oh, we've had the pleasure. I gather you two are in pursuit of this creature. Get a good look at you. Who the hell is this guy? That looks like... what's it called? Gear. Garlean. Yeah, these guys don't look shady at all. You must be Keshko and Titus. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This innocent stork, who provided us with vital information. It's gonna be false. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Ul'dah. Who's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. So, you'll find them near Roost Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. Has this guy been farming Palace of the Dead for the new weapons? That actually does look pretty sick for Viper. I think I have to hit floor 100 for that. I forgot exactly what it was. So we found our experts. Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. Dude, look at that lighting. And you can see like the flickering and then, oh, it's so good. Also, something I need to check. I was watching, I think it was like a Mr. Happy video. And he talked about, oh, I forgot, was it texture? Oh, the screen space. I have that off and it already looks good. And apparently like GTAO standard. I noticed a little bit of a difference. I have to go to a place with different lighting. Maybe like here? To see what kind of difference it makes. Okay, so off. Oh, I see it here. The shadows of the chairs. Honestly, it still looks fine off. It'll just add that much more. Let's try it out. I'm still getting like 100-something frames. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast, judging by its dry appearance and muted odor it was excreted some time ago. It's up around here. And apparently the graphic update isn't even done. They're slowly, like each patch, they're going to be adding more things. Because I noticed the texture on the gambler suit, it didn't look too different. The dung exudes a foul odor. The lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Like I noticed that during cutscenes. The I can't actually hold on. I can't really tell. I'll have to wait for the next cutscene. It didn't even finish its food. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws in their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. And we'll see a glimpse of it. And it's only going to be like, what, 5 quests? I mean, a few signs of activity. How about you? Aye. Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monster claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how Ixok is imagined hunts. And just like back in Thrall, it's killing not just to eat, but to also mark its territory. To show anyone to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dung hills, we got some dead wildlife. Most likely the work of Ixok's Imagine. I reckon it's close. Somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly, it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Asserting the beast is testing us. That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. Always going to learn today. As for the corpses it left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier, the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding us doing it is but a formality. We're going to learn by the greatest teacher of all time, walking around and finding out. Hate to break it to you, but Ixok's Imagine's way too clever to fall for that. You're going to need every trick in the book, and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality. And even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. Oh, I hope this guy learns. What difference does it make? Who came with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. Aye. Don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring her Ixok, whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trying to fight larger predators like this. If you got any sense, you let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine. Have it your way. And you're half the hunters you think you are. Ixok's Imagine's as good as dead, right? Quantiness, let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to give chase in the case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. The drama begins. I love this little sheep mount. we... I know they're gonna try to attack and then get fucked up, but I hope we don't help them. Oh, hold on. My Viper should be the one finishing up if suck. Just imagine. To properly avenge our brother in arms. But really, doesn't matter who does the deed. As long as the beast dies. The market board's been going crazy. I have to like change the price hourly. Awful quiet, don't you think? Oh yeah, there it is. You hear that? I'm missing one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. We can just walk. Dude, even the old areas look so good. I have to go through each one and see what they look like now. Or what they look like with the updated textures and stuff. Oh no, whatever could have happened to him. It's bad, real bad. I don't think I got taken out by one of his own. See, some of the textures are really good, but then like these little details still look a little pixelated. But look at like the fiber here looks pretty good. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. And yeah, same with like kind of here. But the hair looks really good. And like the faces look a lot better too. Oh, not the sheep. I do wish... Hold on. Okay, I do wish that they showed their injuries. Like, I wish their injuries like they had were a bit more apparent. Like, show them a little bit more roughed up, like dirt. Like, maybe like dirt in the face, maybe some scratches, you know? The fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding, though. If I lace it with the toxin I bought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We're explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you'd like a stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report, to ensure credit is given where due. What the hell are you playing at? If the catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? Nah, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. What? No. Damn, it's a little silent. Oh, never mind. This our beast? Little griffin? With a lion head? Gods of mercy. There it is. Stay calm. Nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. Dude, even the monsters look a lot more detailed. Some of the terrain, not so much. Like some of the textures on like the bank look a little bit weird. Near screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. What do we say? Fuck around, find out. Keshkwa, Titus, by the 12. What happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that the remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with the innocent stork. I don't think she cares. She saves Gil. She's probably be more upset that they didn't do their job. Oh, love when they teleport me to the place. Even with the sedatives, they didn't stand a chance. If only I'd talk him out of it. This never would have happened. Nah, you're fine. That lance looks pretty cool. I'd anticipate casualties, but it was a massacre. New category set. Huh. I guess... That's weird. Thanks for letting me know. It's weird that happened because that's like the one thing I didn't change. Thanks for letting me know. Exact Imagine's grown bolder. Yeah, we're just doing the quest line, what's it called for now? The job quests for now. Find Star Rescue for Don Shell. Yeah, you're ahead of me. We're just doing the job quest up to 90, and then we head off to Tyrol. Exact Imagine's grown bolder before. Grown bolder. Before, it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Pray it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place, too, because it outwitted a group of armed hunters. Let me make sure it's saved. Done. Updated. Okay. Instead of running away from the trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport. A game. It was having fun. Now that it's had its taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing this creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it and leave the hunting to us. We'd be grateful for information, but we'll take care of the rest. You know she's not going to want that because she wants the beast to herself. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. She's going to be planning something else. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by FFXIV. But I ask that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations. Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine, besides. I got plenty to do here. Like, learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. Well, while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with FFXIV? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers base our fighting arts on snakes. So, they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? Suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard. Though, that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I can tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. Okay, now that kind of piqued my interest. For the history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the pockets come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand. It'll have to wait. Are we going to get some Gridania lore? I'd best get to learning what I can about Exotic Magic. Well, I see to that. Maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. So Noah, since you're caught up, remember that the duty where you're with the lion lady who I'm drawing, Woklamat, that's what her name was? And then you go to like that old dungeon. That seemed like a preview for what kind of quest we're going to be getting in Dun Trail. Like, it felt like a much more immersive version of like a trust, since you're actually doing like a story with it instead of just like a duty. Well, I guess it was a duty, but instead of doing like a dungeon, you're doing like a story mission where the other characters like moving around and then interacting that way. I thought that was really cool. It seemed like the next step after a trust in terms of mechanics and stuff. So we're not fighting anything because of how hard she hit. Oh, that one? Yeah, I was talking more about like when you're moving around interacting with NPCs and then all of that in that little instance area while the people were following you and all that. She did hit like a fucking truck though. And it's kind of cool seeing the preview of the warrior skills. Keshko's Graves hiding to share. Oh well. Okay, we're about halfway. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Exotic Magic has struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports. But so far, they've come up empty. Here Goliath is over at Fallgourd Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. I was curious because groups of enemies were dying so fast, I wanted to see if Graha was using AoEs. Her hitting like a freight train. Dang, I didn't even notice that. Same as with Innocent Stork's hunters. It's leaving the corpses where they lie, uneaten, all to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die in my pleasure. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshko has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Exotic Magic's grown increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For our blessing, the people here remain calm. Though, we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The Adders have called upon anyone with information to share, and asked that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Etherite, while Titus asks those over by the bobbing cork. I recommend questioning the adventurers, with their curious nature and penchant for getting into trouble. They're more likely to have seen something of interest. I'm gonna go inside here real quick to see how lighting and stuff is. Man, the game looks good. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which promptly slaughtered before which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Oh, and speaking of things hitting like freight trains, man, Pictomancer hits like a fucking truck. That hammer with like the guaranteed, I forget, it was, like crit, direct hit, I forgot which one it was. The one with like 2 exclamation points. It's nice. Though, if you take aggro from something and you just get slapped. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw all the people coming from that direction and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. I don't know exactly what's happened in the East Shroud, but given the way the survivors were talking, must have been horrific. I should talk to them again. Usually say something else after. Yeah, Pictomancer hits hard. Even from a distance, I could make out what it did to those other smaller creatures. I'll never forget the way its claws ripped through them like a knife through butter. Oy. Upstairs? Traumatized adventurer. I want to take the path north, my friend. Proud Creek is thick with Dullahans. That'll be the least of your problems. You decided to stray from the road. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap, its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. I don't know. Those crimson wings, the stench of blood. It'll haunt me until the end of my days. Being an adventurer is probably not the best job for you. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing seems to point where Ixox might strike next. You do any better? Nope. It just flies around, killing northeast central shroud, huh? Toxai said it was in the south. I'll tell you. It was trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of those guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on a rampage, but mine said he never saw Ixox Imagine. Even though they should have been there at the same time. It's worth looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something there. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where a trail will take you until you follow it. Better go chat up that fella again. I'll take you to him. The plot thickens. Damn, even the mounts look... The mount textures look better. Like, I'd never noticed this pattern on Fenrir. And apparently, when flying... Oh, maybe they sway a little bit different. Oh yeah, they do sway a little bit. It just look a bit more natural, doesn't it? Spectacular view from the cliffs in the southwest. Boulders floating in midair. Massive rune carved. Scars left behind. Devastating claws of the clown. Yeah. There's a gentleman who sauntered to the East Shroud and didn't see a thing. Or so he says. As I said before, I was traversing East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flopping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled rumors of a monstrosity on the loose. I realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape. The only way it could have gotten away from Ixox Imagine is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy pickings. So why did Ixox Imagine spare him? Oh, he did something that no other adventurer had done before. He's carrying something that no other adventurer had? Maybe he was carrying something. All I had on me were some bottled potions and ethers. Ah, but there was one other thing. I carry a potpourri filled with gear body and wild grass. An Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. Ah, it's from Alamigo. It's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. That was odd. I've never seen anyone get so excited about the mere mention of a potpourri. But it takes all sorts, I suppose. This place is pretty. We can go over the finer details later, but first, I need Goliath to look into something for me. Can you wait here a moment? Keshko has asked me to verify a theory of his. I shan't be long. We're gonna need a mix of whatever is in that potpourri. It's exactly as he'd surmised. Most of those who've seen FFXIV and lived to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and FFXIV's no exception, which makes it that much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in its potpourri. It's a potent fragrance. A lot like another kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, FFXIV's never went near anywhere that grass was growing. If one man's meat was another's poison, or perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. Now that we know what FFXIV can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want it. Yeah, the leather and stuff on this character isn't as good as Keck was. What is his name? Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. Oh, yeah, she is. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Garabania and pick up some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert future tragedy. Oh, she's going to be using that to her own advantage. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified in encountering FFXIV that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Well, yeah, that's on them. Several yet fledglings. Yeah, that's a good point. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. I'm getting flashbacks to... There's a video I saw where there's someone just like running around. They aggroed like one of the S-rank hunts and just got destroyed. They were like rolling by, and I think they were like, I forgot if someone was like fighting it or something, but they just like caught a stray and then boom, just died. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread FFXIV. No need. I had every intention of putting that bastard in the dirt. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Garabania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Okay, that's cool that we're using the Stormblood areas. Should be just over this. Kashqua, that's what his name is. Brings back memories. One time I was picking herbs to make a paralyzing agent that works wonders on Terrell Vidral. Only thing was, I forgot to wear gloves. I couldn't feel my hands the next 30 days. I like the Vipers in this. I'm excited to do the, what's it called, quest line, the Pictomancer too. Because I wonder if they're going to go into more like realm stuff. What is this do? One stack of rattling coil. Let's move that to Shift Q. Or Shift F. That ought to do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to Quarry Mill. So I wonder what the job quests are going to be like for Dawn Trail. If they're going to do the same thing where it's like class, or I guess kind of like class quests where it's just grouped by the type. Now we just need a way to diffuse the extract. Hey, I'm an alchemist. Upon being informed of your plan to entrap FFXIV, I came as quickly as I could. I know she's gonna... Well, maybe she'll probably learn that she can't control that thing and get absolutely fucked up, or actually learn how to control it using the grass. You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next steps. And why would you trust someone with innocent in their name? I've placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We'll issue these pouches to Twin Adder units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated area or location of our choosing. Away from civilians and an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed. Once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there's a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying FFXIV over outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? No, it killed his comrade. The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, man. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with the carcass laced with sedatives, but FFXIV saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. And we are left with no other choice. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thought of capturing the beast, and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You'll hear from me soon. Should I know by now what we're up against? Why even ask? She wants to use it for herself. Can't be trusted. It's nice seeing our character smart. I ain't the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. But since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you. But of what I can tell, you'll fear thoughts. Never know, I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a bit more, or feel a little scared of FFXIV, that's all. Anyway, I shall return to Gridania to make my report. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. That's when I was starting to believe I've gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing an issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait on those pouches, and who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face FFXIV. Just keen to confront it. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves. But to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap FFXIV, Innocent Stork has prepared or proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited. In Idleshire, the only settlement nearby is relatively simple to defend. We've already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they give us their blessing to proceed. It's all well and good, but with the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I will suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best bring back and leave the fighting to us. Or hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet you still show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. It doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama. Ain't none of that our concern. I'll admit, I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from FFXIV. Simple as that. Dude, I've been noticing this. The eyes look really good. You can see a lot of detail in the, I forget what it was. I know the iris is like the middle part. What's the part that's like surrounding, like what's the muscle? What's like the muscle called? Iris, eye. Oh, the iris is the colored part. Oh, pupil. That's the black part. I don't know why I thought it was the other way around. There's something you need to know. Out in West Kurthus is... Well, as I thought. You've yet to depart from Quarry Mill. What's keeping you? What's in Western Kurthus? Her base of operations? Lieutenant Goliath. Whatever's the matter. You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best he stays back. Or he stays behind with me in Idleshire. Oh. No objections here, but Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart. You don't mind? If you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you're en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles. Is he in cahoots with her? You don't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish it was good hunting. Is he under her payroll? The corruption runs deep. I mean, you could have just slipped us a letter right there. Talk about shit timing. Ah, he's not one of the types that call things shite. I guess it's because he's from the West. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he has to say, or what he was holding out. Jesus Christ. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we're going to roll Vidral to slay. Javania, eh? Yeah, it is largely uninhabited, so I can definitely see her taking up one of these areas. Like one of the little buildings around here. No sign of FFXIV imagined, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Oh my god, look at the little fat cat moving left and right. Here's the closest one, this one. Well, this location offers a commanding view of the area, does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. Same here. The cramped conditions offer only a limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. You surveyed a number of locations, each varying in suitability. Kashka will be eager to hear your report. The wall seemed like the best spot. Most of those didn't seem too great. Unless he's going to choose this little area. In the pots. I can fit in that pot. I found something you ain't going to believe. Smell that? Could be one of Innocent Sark's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With the bag of wild grass stinking up the place, there's no way FFXIV Imagine was ever going to show. Goliath and Innocent Sark set us on a wild pocket chase. Swears are true, or Terrell Vidrell, if they ain't here. The Western Highlands. Ah, that's what Goliath was trying to tell us. At least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Sark. He's probably still plotting to capture FFXIV Imagine alive. Stubborn fool. Ah, okay, I thought that was going to be like her base of operations. Because I forgot this is Dravanian hinterlands, and Western Highlands is the... Which one's the Western Highlands? Oh, the first area. Okay. I always get that one mixed up with... Yeah, the Central Highlands. Oh, it's spiked butt. I forgot where I got this thing. Oh. No sign of our tricksters or FFXIV Imagine. We best keep searching. Oh, I thought it was going to lead us to another place. Oh, battle on the bridge? Oh. Should have gotten him a chocobo. There they are. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who with all their supposed skill and intellect asserted that capturing the great extraction was nigh impossible. Or perhaps you are simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was little ingenuity. There's an Ixox imagines cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without. Wait, where's your bodyguard? You yourself observed how attempting to lure Ixox imagine with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ixox imagine alone. It was over before it began. His scream still ringing in my ears. So you fed Ixox imagine the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them. You tell me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. Why go to such desperate lengths to capture it? Oh, please. Everyone's getting what they wanted, so let's not quibble over the details. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll even answer your question. Rudely, though, it was asked. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, good word. And I'm no exception. I've awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. That only whets my appetite for the true pleasure, when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. Essentially like a little Colosseum owner. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a Tyrell Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's going to rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Ixox, just imagine, is an intelligent and bloodthirsty, as you say, it'll soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it'll accept me as its master. It's awake. Doesn't it have laser eyes? Oh, is that one of her pets? I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I'm loath to release Ixox imagine while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. And here I thought this is what her base of operations is. Are you good? More pressing matters at hand. Ooh, I want to see what this is. Oh, that's that. Damn! I didn't even get to use the entire thing. Dude, this plays really well. I like Viper. So I'll probably use that after I get my buffs and everything up. Thanks. I owe you. God damn it. I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Tyrell Vidrell. Never mind FFXIV itself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Innocent Stark's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. He seemed afraid of her, like before. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point in freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill to think things over. I gotta think of a good glam for Viper. One thing I know for certain is that FFXIV ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stark's gonna find it out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she gotta go before then. Then there's Goliath. The Twin Adders need to know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive, for now at least. You must get back to your training for now. Cage or not, FFXIV's out there, and our job ain't done till it's dead. Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of FFXIV sightings. Seems Innocent Stark's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for your help. Let's head to the Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say. Up this way. I should really run at this angle more just to appreciate the landscape. Good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for FFXIV. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victim swiftly before flying away. At Innocent Stark's direction, I'll wager. She's setting Exocrimagion loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There's another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We've received a letter from Goliath. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. You recall our discussion in South Thanalan. Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember Goliath. He wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why he joined the Twin Adders. Wait. We had the talk in South Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Did you see? He's telling us that Exocrimagion is going to appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If innocent Sork read this, she would have surely divined his intent. Not like she would know. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed that letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with Exocrimagion than by taking advantage of Goliath's plea for help? We'll walk right into that trap. Trap or not, the confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. As for the wearer, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in Amalja. The Sagoli Desert like as not. I'll send word to Ul'dah, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. To the final battle. Ah, the sandworm fate. Did you just slay a sandworm just in the meantime? Another carcass. Oh. It was Exocrimagin's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up. Perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shield away from danger. Am I right? It's time. I mean, he's only like, what, like level 30 enemies anyway. Oh, cold-blooded. Such grace, such power. Magnificence itself given in form. Worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. Dude, the song's pretty sick. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Exocrimagion punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world. And this is how you choose to use it. Killing for the sake of killing. You know, better than the Tyrell Vidrell, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Dr. Imagine. I brought you fresh prey. Well, now's your time to avenge him. Avenge your boy. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through. I knew. A coward through and through I knew. But one I thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. Dr. Imagine is ours. I love the theme for these trials. This one started in Heavensward. Boy, I hope you heal me. Does it smell of blood? Let's try the other thing. Trying to do a wide. Oh, never mind. I was gonna spin around. Okay, we'll stay on like the southern. Okay. I can attack it from here. Oh, I kind of can. No, our cooldowns and stuff are still good. I'm not reading anything. Oh. This is all you're capable of. You're not satisfied with the prey I've provided. You have all that you want more. Or all you want and more. But only if you obey. Kill them. Kill them now. I demand it. Oh, turn on her. This ain't the Dr. Imagine I know. I reckon innocent Stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture of the one we doled up before. Just enough to keep Dr. Imagine at arm's length. But if that's too much for the visual senses, that's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she made a fool's bet. Dr. Imagine's only tolerated innocent Stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. There it is. Is she going into the pit? Yeah. There's the fuck around and find out, but now it's going to be extra pissed off. Maybe now I can concentrate on the fight. All right, Titus. Get it everything you got. Okay, as long as we have a healer, we're okay. Okay, maybe this is like the boss theme for Dawn Trail. Went to the wrong thing. God damn it. Do I have both things? I do. God damn it. Let's reapply the buffs. I don't know what that does. Ah, raid wide. Attack the punch, indeed. Goliath! Goliath! 4, 3, 2. Ah, good stun. There we go. I don't know which does more damage, this combo or if I do the... I don't know the move names, this one. This again. I was gonna use arm's length this time. Oh, the wings. Now it should be dead. Get my haste up before that. I need to debuff the bird. Oh, Christ. Oh. Okay, we'll stay on this side. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Shit. Every time they go to the edge like that, I kind of expect that shit to happen. Look at the ether it expels. It's over. O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Innocent Stark genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will, that arrogance cost her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Yes, these. Excuse me. Elias, Titus, thank you for everything. It was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it to be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. The hunt is finished. All that remains is for me to face my punishment. I still want to see what his motives were. Like, why did she promise him? FFXIV might be dead, but we've still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you led us on a merry chase for Innocent Stork. May as well come clean now. I just saw the gold saucer off in the distance there. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Fallgord when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but I later realized she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all matter of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her I was going to inform my superiors, smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specially for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stark's idea to have you join the investigation into FFXIV. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, Titus, what do you think? Let's let him decide. He's always been asking me. I think it's time for you to think for yourself. If he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. But his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Quite right. I'll request that my superior meets us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account. Settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. Yeah, 420 gil, nice. Here we are. take it there's no more, or there's more to your report than the slaying of Ixok. Appreciate you coming to see that justice is served. And while we're in Gridania, we'll start a painter. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I've made a report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of FFXIV. I won't say the end justifies the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's night time. I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm going to need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of Viper's skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of FFXIV. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I'll accept your voluntary resignation as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats, in your capacity as Keshko's assistant. What say you? And he'll keep him in check. I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through the service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around to yours here for a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Whether there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. I've been liking the new songs. The million XP, no, too bad. It's like 10%. Nope, never mind. How much did we get? Almost 1 million. Well, let's see how they're doing. How goes Titus? Hunted any challenging prey lately? How fare you? It's like back in Thrall. I've been working as Viper, putting down all kinds of beasts. Only difference now is that Goliath is the one finding clients for me. Guess we're doing something right, because the guild's been rolling in. Still got a ways to go till I've earned enough for the ferry ride back home, though. Goliath actually suggested using some of my savings to pay for trips to Ishgard and Charlene so I can hunt marks further afield. I'm happy to go whether I'm needed, or wherever I'm needed, even if getting there sets me back a few gil. But I'm no longer an adder. I had no choice but to hand in my uniform. Oh yeah, I didn't notice he changed. With my new garb, I'm ready to fend off forest-dwelling fiends alongside Keshko. Nice. Okay, one done. One to go. Oh yeah, the Moogle's in the... What's it called here? There you are. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. You're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. But simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For with the wisdom of Pictomancers past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skill you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there's something else we must do first. We must go to Nafika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go. Oh, I can do this again. Gotcha. That was 5 seconds, I think, right? Where? Up north. Pretty short cooldown, too. I think it's like 20 seconds. Yeah. That has been nice to use to get out of AoEs and stuff. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Ah, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and what situation might this be? Distressing noise is coming from an empty manor in Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. I hope we get some FF6 kind of stuff in this. Though we kind of already did with the Omega raid. Fiends, you say? Titus here will deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. It is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there when you're ready. And ready we are, aren't we, Titus? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo. Where'd all the yeah. Well, thanks again. Take care. Oh yeah, let's zoom our way over there. Okay, the falls. Around here. Probably tell me to do that again later. I don't need these anymore. Oh, that's the summoner quest. I should have fast traveled to a different place. Yeah, Lancer's Guild might have been the better choice. The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Ready to put your skill to the test. Ready to paint up a storm. Literally, we actually do paint up a storm. I think we paint thunder. I think it's cerulean thunder. Excellent. Time to clear out that manor, Kupo. Yes. I'll probably tell us to do that later. Or like right here. Here are Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. Just first paint the motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. Well done, Kupo. Now unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy. When you're striking. Ah. Palms away. Splendid work, Kupo. Best wing motif. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend the striking dummy. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses might accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think big. Magnificent thoughts and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages. Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with Starry Muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. I'm ready. All set, Kupo, and it's time we silence that noise. That looks cool. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. Yeah, red and blue. This way. Oh, I guess at 80, I don't have it in the thing yet. Oh, never mind. I didn't press the button. You're natural. Scares the stragglers. What the hell is that? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisy maker. Cool. Since you've graphed the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Let that show that Spriggan what for. Already have all motifs? Okay. Oh. Definitely excited to see what Pictomancy is like later on. Glare? Oh. I'll just go to the first one. Oh, whoops. I love that hammer so much. Wait, I just read that. The former adder, the thing he was wearing, is what the Warrior of Light was wearing in the trailer? I thought he was wearing the Viper thing. Did I even watch the trailer? I'm pretty sure I did. Dawn Trail trailer. The launch, there were so many trailers. There's launch trailer. Oh, the launch. Oh, okay, never mind. It is different. Well, it had like little shoulder. Hold on, I'll have to like do a little comparison. Well, Titus, I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. What can I say? I'm good. That you are, my friend. And credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. Is something watching us? There's always something going to be watching us. Oh, never mind. Problem solved. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Titus. The Pictomancers Feld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped fundamentals quickly. As well as you should, Kupo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know? She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo. You are returned. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. And like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. You see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. Next. Is that realm? Ah, I've seen you've been diligent in your training, Titus. Or maybe it's just like another Picto. Their depiction of realm kind of looked like that. It had the exact same outfit. You look more confident with your magic brush on your back and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer, Kupo. Can readily tell these things. For I once traveled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them. In fact, his name was Jean Queteloc. Right? Jean Queteloc. And he was an exemplar of our art. The other was Jean Tekeloc's apprentice, a girl named Baruru. Oh, never mind. That's who we're going to see. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she's already an accomplished Pictomancer. And she's the friend of mine who's missing, Kupo. Missing? That's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is, but I don't fear for her safety. With her ability, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Baruru when Jean Queteloc passed away. He was as a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. But I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Baruru's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now, we want to bundle up extra warm because our first stop will be in Kurthus. Camp Dragonhead, to be precise. Shall we? Camp Dragonhead, eh? Anyway. Gods. It's called Kupo. Just like when I visited Jean Queteloc and Baruru. She threw a snowball at him. Baruru had never seen snow before. And she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another and another. And soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I'm in dire straits. Yes, just so. I found myself buried in dire straits. Oh, this guy. What are you doing here? Well, now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. I've come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart with whom I was to meet was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear. Are his injuries that grave? Well, the injury itself isn't life-threatening. The resulting wound has soured. Ew. A poison courses through his body. against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. Just this moment, I recalled the treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare heart beast, and I have no skill in hunting. Sounds like a job for our promising Pictomancer. Titus here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. You would aid me again. Your kindness knows no bounds. It would be prudent to question the garrison about the heart beast. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect. We'll have that horn ready in no time. Heart beasts are skittish and rarely linger in one place for long, but God's willing, the knights can send you in the right direction. Helping others on one's travels. This, my friend, is the essence of Pictomancy. Ah, Titus. You're ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a heart beast by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it will still be near. If you head to Steel Vigil, you may find the heart beast. Maybe. Ah, perfect. And dragons build all these structures. Well, maybe not this one. That has the 4 houses. Here. That's why horn silhouette by the entrance of the Weeping Saint. Heart beast, perhaps. The first try. What we're thinking of. Oh. Okay. Just took one palm. Looks like a lot of people are doing this as well. You returned. Please tell me you've obtained the heart beast horn. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I'll choose to prepare an infusion for the ailing knight at once. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done, Titus. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. As you yourself said, journey of is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. Sure is, Kupo. A journey to new places is a feast for the imagination, and a well-fed imagination produces more vivid pictures. If you want to grow as a Pictomancer, you can't simply stay in one place. You must go forth and see what's out there. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? Warmth I found amidst the bitter cold, the sorrow of those caught in an unending war, the grief of losing a dear friend. That's definitely the one. Old harsh font. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarce imagine how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you've experienced such loss, I think, that you've been able to fight on for those who can do so no longer. Thank you for sharing this with me, Tidus. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be helpful, Kupo. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I'll make inquiries here about my friend Boruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you keep up your training. Oh my god, it's the flying Nimbus. Why does that cloud look so good? Oh my god. Why is it examining me too closely? Oh! The maddened glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Didn't that cloud look really good? Your aura, too, has burgeoned since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mind of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing another vaguely relevant affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. Exactly, Kupo. You should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Nafika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? Ah, it's the knight. I think the matron we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Ishgardian friend has made a full recovery, and it's thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hail and whole is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you are searching for someone, a traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Boruru, and she's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Boruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. It was the least I could do for my saviors. Now, we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well in the journey ahead. Where could Boruru be? You may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge unless you visited the Far East before. Tidus? Yep. Wonderful. It makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now listen closely. I have here a lovingly crafted and bleedingly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. Does it work like that? You needn't gawp. It's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with transportation or teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kupo. Ah! Okay, that makes sense. You're now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you can reach Kugane. That part was kind of funny. This is a pretty cute quest line. I feel bad for calling him a little shit before. Actually, no, I called all Moogles little shites. The Koopa post-sized sack is wriggling rigorously. What a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. Oh, it's so gorgeous. The city is impossibly picturesque as ever. Is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Why? Oh, the Namazu. When I first arrived here with Baru and Jean Ketilak. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Jean Ketilak. I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. We're all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many paintings up close, or pieces up close. What of you, Titus? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? That little Namazu. How excited I was to travel to distant lands. How desperate I was to turn the tide of rebellion. How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. That was our first impression here. That little shit. Those pop-eyed pests are nothing but trouble, if you ask me. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it. But only Moogles should be able to do that, Kupo. Still, to meet such unusual creatures, walking, talking fish folk, might have stirred your imagination to no end, and you have your journey to thank for the experience. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Baruru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... What? Who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. It's a soul of, in need of aid. Ahem. What troubles you, good sir? Hello, Turbo. Good morning. Oh. Turbulent tides take me. I'm an art dealer from Molda, you see. And I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nearly a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing. And in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. It's terrible, Koopa. Is there a chance it can be found? Well, it looks like we're going to be diving in the Ruby Seas. Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate is likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one's willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Titus. You can help this poor fellow, yes? Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. So you know, real ever-looming threat for this one. Confederate pirates in Sakazuki keep a close watch of the nearby waters. If anyone's seen the crate in question, it would be them. Yeah, we remember that all too well. What good fortune to meet such a well-connected adventurer so far from home. There's no praise to the traders for good tidings. Thanks to you, played way too much Drug Dealer Simulator. It's a good $2 spent. It's weirdly addictive. That's simulator games in a nutshell, man. I don't know what it is about. Like they hit the spot for me. While I scour the Ruby Sea, I'm going to fly about town and see if any passerby have spotted Baruru. Good luck to us both, Kupo. And the weird thing, and the thing with Drug Dealer Sim is like, while it's in like the beginning stage, it's kind of cool having like navigate the streets, avoiding the cops and all that. What's the closest one? Probably best to just take a fast travel point there. Level 50. Bro, what? Huh? 50? Good God. Bro, what level was I? Hold on, what level did I make it to? What is drug deal? Oh, abiotic factory. Or abiotic factor. Oh, hotfix. I thought it was like a big ol' update. Drug dealer sim, where are you? Bro. June 29th. Turbo purchased drug dealer simulator for the first time. Reached level 10. And then yesterday, get a level 10 drug dealer, sell 1 kilo of drugs, earn... How much did you... Oh, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3... Okay, $100,000. Start laundering business. Reach level 36. 2 more achievements. I think some of which are hidden. I'm being exposed. Good God. It is a fun game, though. I only have, like... I only streamed that one time. It was, like, 4.4 hours. I know there's a way to check playtime with friends, but... Oh, you have 20 hours. The rate's not too bad, then. Let's see what level I got up to. Definitely not 10. Only a few more hours. And that's starting from the 29th, though. So it's technically July 1st. Good God. Yeah, you've been hooked on that. And apparently goes... So it's good that it can keep you around for that long. That means like there's actual like decent progression and the amount of things that you can do. That's good. And you only spent like £2 on it, or maybe like a, I don't know what the conversion is, but that's pretty fucking good. Actually, one of the... never mind. One of the what? Pounded some change? Yeah. Oh, if it isn't our friend Titus. What brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasha and Tensui, perhaps? And apparently Drug Simulator 2 is different. That's more of like cartel simulator. Not necessarily like drug simulator. I think it's more management. I think someone mentioned that. A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea is our territory. Anything that the tides deliver to us is ours by right. We cannot just hand it over. Apparently it's been super worth, yeah. And it's like, what? 20 times the price, essentially. Maybe like 15 times the price, whatever the... I don't know what the math is. I think it's only like... It's like 20... Wait for that to be like £2 too. Exactly. But we owe so much to Titus. I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? Accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. The person who can catch more crabs is the winner. Alright then. Once you've used up your bait, using the shells... Or bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Supermarket Sim did get an update too. I don't know if it is like a content update, but they kind of added some quality of life stuff. Bigger warehouse, stuff like that. But the mods I have it so that I have it exactly where I want it, so it's not been too bad. Always in a rush, that one. You'd only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. If no bait left, come back and show me the shells you've collected from your skills. Dude, my favorite sim has been Power Wash. That shit is so satisfying to play. Aside from being far from the water, there's an area hiding place for crabs at these outcroppings. Does not seem like a promising spot to scatter bait. This looks like a great spot to scatter bait. I thought that was the shiny thing I had to use. Crab-worthy crag. Me farming thing. I haven't played that one. Actually, I did start that one. I think it was on like Epic Games. Hold on, let me look through Steam real quick. Alright, I'm looking up what sims I have. American Truck Simulator, that was kind of chill. That was kind of just like a chill driving game. So I have that, Drug Dealer Simulator, Supermarket Sim, Gas Station Sim. Gas Station Sim was pretty good. Barista Sim I did like. Streamer Life Simulator. I need to play that one again. That one's kind of funny. Cooking Sim was pretty good. But, God, their DLC stuff is annoying. They announced an X-Farming Sim. Ooh, nice. Car Mechanic Simulator, I got it from, like, Humble Bundle, but I haven't tried it yet. Escape Simulator, that was a fun one. I love me some escape games. Treasure Hunter Simulator, that's another Humble Bundle one that I never tried. Motorcycle Mechanic Sim, never tried that one. Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator. Surgeon Sim, that's a fun time. Hand Simulator Survival, Tabletop Sim, that's a classic. Hand Simulator, that's just stupid fun to play with friends. When did I get The Sims 4? I guess it was free. And then they just make their money through like all their stupid DLC. These rocks might serve as a comfortable hiding spot for ogre crabs. They're bound to emerge when you scatter bait here. It's so little. I don't even need to use my cooldowns. Okay, so I guess there are multiple of these little areas. Okay, not in there. Let's look for a little... Aha. Oh, there was a different thing. So peering into the water, you spot a bounty of shellfish. A favorite of crabs. This might be a prime location for baiting the quarry. And last one. The rocky shallows are teeming with life. Would seem like an ideal spot to scatter bait. I always forget that it actually does change. And the animations are so cool. They did such a good job with all of these animations, honestly. How many did you get? Still fumbling around with that bait? Well, you best hurry. I've already handed in my shells. Oh, you put the shells? Take them off your hands then. The winner is Titus. It's not even close. Congratulations. Good show, Titus. Expecting nothing less from you. I'm a man of my word, so the credit's yours. No, it was just a friendly game. It was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Yes. Thank you for humoring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Ogre crab shells are light and durable, ideal for crafting armor. I have to say, they're good for a bit of coin. Again, I appreciate you indulging my competitive spirit. I'll be bragging about it to all my friends for days to come. Look at us go, just making everybody's day. You know, a lot of people are working on this. Oh, there's the Kingdom Hearts glam guy. Remember seeing him in, what's that place called? No, not Kugani. Limsa. Welcome back, Kupo. I've read the search. Is he a Mickey Mouse or Sora? I think it's more Mickey Mouse glam. Yeah, it's Mickey Mouse. Ah, you're returned. We're able to find my crate. Oh, traders be praised. This is the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. You're truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Titus. Remind me, what was in this crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let's see. That looks like Yangsha. Kinda. Thank the traders. 'Tis unharmed. And there I thought, I had packaged it excessively. Oh, did Baruru make that one? Ah. Jen Kentilox. Pluck my palm. It's one of Jen Kentilox's pieces, Kupo. Oh, you have a keen eye indeed. Or you have a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the traveling artist Jen Kentilox, painted in the winter of his ears. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Oh, there's a lead. Maruru Kupo? I've been searching all over for her. You know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Huh. Please, tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be, or where she might be now, everything. That doesn't look good. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. She had come to Ul'dah to sell a small trove of Jen Ketilox's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all. And when she had, she disappeared. Oh, maybe we fight her. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her in room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since. 'Tis rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. Jesus. No. I knew Jen Ketilox's death left the void in her heart, but she couldn't have. There's a rumor, nothing more. We don't know anything for certain. No body, no death. But forgive me. It's not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. So it's because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus that I bring it all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. I thought I was going to give us the painting. With that, I must take my leave of you and go meet with the prospective client. I'm sorry, Titus. You did well. You did. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. Yeah, just let him know probably not dead. We're probably evil somehow. We fight her. Probably got corrupted. Makes no attempt to hide his sorrow. Poor little guy. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I want to see how you're faring. It's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Baru has truly left this world, this means that I wasn't too late. Thank goodness. Oh, did he find word? If only, Kupo. If only. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Ul'dah. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. Oh, it's the fucking Namazu, isn't it? You think this person who would know what became of Baru? Oh, yes. This man makes it his business to know everyone else is in Ul'dah. Oh, maybe it's Hancock. Or maybe not. Who knows? At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Once you arrive in Ul'dah, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. Now then, this time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. I want to know, Titus. Desperately. But at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. Baru really is gone. You mustn't lose hope. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right. Let's head to Ul'dah. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting with me in a sack. You know who I miss seeing? Feo-Ul. Every time we go to the first, we should go there. Or we should, like, somehow make contact with her. You're now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent for you to handle your burden with utmost care until such time as you reach Ul'dah. What happens if I don't? How can I show that? Okay, how can I show that I'm not handling with care? I should be just around here. Or is he in the... No, he's like right around here. You know how people have macros that kind of help them move faster? They like change classes, do their action, and so forth. Now that you have Painter, that's another thing to add. He has like Reaper, Dancer. Chris, when there's another one. I didn't notice how much detail there was in those sewer grates. Whew. That's a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived. Damn, that's a pretty sight. Towering cityscape, the dry desert, air mingling with the scent of Gil. There's no mistaking Ul'dah. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. They did such a good job with the graphical update. Holy. And it's not even done yet. Like each individual brick looks pretty good. And I believe I have that bespectacled man there, with a grin that does indeed speak unwavering confidence. Oh, Wymond? Or Wymond, sorry. Well, well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You can tell who we are just like that? You really do know things, Koopa. Aye, well, that's true enough. But to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the Bleeding Realm, and then some. I understand you looking for a friend. That's right. Her name is Baruru. And she's been last seen in Ul'dah. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year past that Baruru came to Ul'dah. She brought with her 8 of Genketilak's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. Afraid it is, my furry friend. Now, it bears stressing that being interested in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to the ossuary upfront and full, an amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. What did she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of greatest interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeep called the brass blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude that she was voluntarily missing, and likely dead by her own hand. Then Baruru really is gone. That's what they said, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Baruru's coffin is stored in Erlig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You have to open it up and see what's there, or isn't with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. That's what the ossuary was. I didn't know what significance that was until the coffin part. And off he flies. But I remember going there for, I think it was the Alchemist quest? You should go after him, depending on what's waiting. He'll need support. There's no way they would kill her, right? How much for this guild? I'm sorry. Is that out of the question? I won't let us see. I beg you, Kupo. It would only be a little peek. Does not make it any less an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Tina, this priest says we can't check Baruru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. So that is the way of it. Well, I'm not unsympathetic to your plight. Coffin may only be open in exceptional circumstances, and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other missing matters, or pressing matters. Oh? What matters might those be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Erlig's burial chamber downwards. The last excavation inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Oh, it sounds like another Opportunity for Tina to put his Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy. I mean, the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roam the land lending aid to those in need. None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. Why? I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Silde excavation site in central Thanalan. Please see that those tormented souls finally know rest. Shall not have difficulty locating the zombies till the excavation site. Granted, grant them the peace they deserve, please. Zombies will be no match for the brushstrokes. Okay, so that's what the ossuary is. I thought that was like the name of the housing areas around here. Oopsie, that was definitely not it. Well, that's pretty to look at night. It should be way down here. Oh, let's kill this zombie horde. See how strong they are. Not very. Alright, job done. Oh my god, they didn't die from the slam? Impressive. Oh, that was a new one. Before it was just 3 slams, but I guess like that third one is something completely different. Oh, and you get 2 charges at 92. Oh, god damn. Before I go on to this next one, I'm gonna get some water, use the bathroom. Hear me. Okay, Thaumaturge's Guild. We'll let him know. Those zombies will be no match for your brush. Okay, yeah. Zombies have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo and his relationship with Mistress Bururu. I understand now that they were his family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin, if you would follow me. Maybe she just left a bunch of things there. She used it as, like, storage. See, we knew she was Lalafell. That coffin's way too big. She would have needed like half the size for it. This is the one. If you are ready, I shall open it. Very well. Please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? Ah. Oh. The same painting. A painting. Yes, we can see that, and I recognize it as well. It is Jen Kentilok's final work, The Ephemeral Palace. Kind of looks like the Crystal Tower a little bit. But very, very small. Why was this painting in the casket? And if Bururu isn't here, then where could she possibly be? In the painting? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she's gone. Several moons ago, Mrs. Bururu came to us unannounced. Was that her way of burying Jin Ketzelok? Pardon me. Is anyone here? Greetings, my child. I come to pay our respects. No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes? Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have a tomb prepared immediately? In a manner, she did secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Our seeing Bururu vanished into thin air. So far as I could tell, as you can see, there's only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels or even those under excavation. Yet still, we found nothing. At length, the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin where I had, or where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That's everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. It's nice to have automatic doors like that. Alright, what are your thoughts, Kupopo? Entering Genketilak's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Baruru's actions, Kupo. What about you, Titus? Do you have any thoughts? May still be alive? Genketilak's painting might be the key to this puzzle. Might be the key to this puzzle. He might be inside the puzzle. Or the painting. I hope so, Kupo. Because if the painting can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where we go from here. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of any other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts. Keep your brush arms supple. And come and find me when you feel your artist aura has grown further, Kupo. Kupo heartily nods in your general direction. Let's see what level this one was. It's either 80... I forgot which order they went in. Is things like every 2 levels? See, this is 88 or 90. Why, Titus, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh, yes. The enigmatic aura of accomplishing... Or blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes. The enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I put in mind of Genketilak as he was in his prime, Kupo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that is yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. That name's Baruru. I feel like I really tried to say that name. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts. And I'm at a loss to do what next, or on what to do next. I'm at a loss too, Kupo. Consider what objectives Baruru. Consider what Baruru's objectives might have been. Why did you have about falling out in the first place? I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles. The argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa Minsa after our journey. The first without Genketilak's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure and reminded Baruru that she mustn't. Mustn't? Could it be? Yes. Yes, it must. Baruru had become part of the painting. I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Titus, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't really ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. Are you literally slaying her demons? Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. What is he planning? So what level is this one? Oh, this is the 91. Okay. Then, to Tyrol we go. There are a lot of people here. There you are, Titus. Did you yoink that painting? I knew you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Maruru inherited it when the other works from Genketalak after he passed away. I don't know what I feel like we surmised that one. On the day of our argument, Baruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. But when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Genketalak had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior, seeking to protect his fellow patients. Genketalak confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Baruru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time, Genketalak might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Baruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll. And I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she didn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Genketalak's painting in her arms, or paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Ul'dah, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, and where she might have gone, but the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Baruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create, but reshape, Genketalak made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once, it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now, it's enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Titus? I feel like it's going to remind me of that one Shadowbringer's dungeon. I'm in your debt. Be warned. The painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen, so see to it that you are fully prepared. Kupo. All set? Yes. I'm excited to see what this place is going to look like. I've been flashbanged so many times already. Ah, is that one Shadowbringer's place? Looks like we made it, Kupo. The Grand Cosmos. But how? Yeah, that dungeon, Grand Cosmos. Oh, is the scenery familiar to you? You've been to such a place in another world. The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. I recall, Genketalak saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Kupo. Regardless, we're undoubtedly within the painting. Baruru must be here somewhere. Let's go. I was wondering which setting they would use. I thought they were going to use that dungeon from Shadowbringers, but they used the Grand Cosmos. So many paintings, Skippo. I have a bad feeling about this. Ah, Sin Eaters. Sorry, do you have a welcome? How about them? I don't realize we got to spin. Does this field increase our lowers? Oh yeah, cast time. Okay. Oh Jesus! Chikazalak and I once encountered Griffin. Like, oh, let's read about this real quick. So many paintings have bad feelings. It's their desire to welcome her. About them, you can do it. Those monsters, they were muses, given life by Pictomancy. Baruru, where are you? Baru, Chikazalak and I encountered a Griffin like this in Girabania. Be careful. Dude, getting 3 charges of this is nice. God, Shadowbringers was so good. Baruru. Answer me, Baruru. Oh, it's kind of cool seeing the old places in with the update. Baruru. It's me, Kapopo. I've come for you. I could never sleep sitting. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Mr. Kitzlock has gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Baruru. You're not to blame. Even Kapopo has abandoned me. My only friend. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Baruru. Please come back to me. Oh, he's about to get slapped by it. Uh-oh. Ketalok. She belongs to me. And you have no place here. Ketalok. No. Here's the shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kapopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. I kind of like that wizard thing that he's wearing. Robe, I guess that's what it'd be. Yeah, beat the devil out of you. Relation Kithalak would never harm Kapopo. A Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You're no match for the master you aspire to be. I do really like that robe. I might rock that for Pictomancer. My imagination is my own. It's more than a match for yours. Bold words. We will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. I would prefer to fight him in that other form. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror. I have fought and beat despair, goddammit. $41, $47. I should have swift casted. I don't know what flower motif does. Line AoE maybe? Uh-oh. Not a line AoE. Okay. Plant does like a... Or that one's called... Ooh, I want to see what Comet does. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. That one was new. I'm gonna need some healing. What's the plant gonna do? Uh-oh. Look away. Okay, just talking shit. Okay, mountain motif. Oh no, it's a different one. It's like the same picture. Okay, it's gonna do that. Easy enough to dodge. Okay, we win anyway. Oh, gotta hit him with a hammer. I have my swift cast too. Slam! Dude, you're using your like motifs and stuff a lot more at 90. Holy. You did it, Titus. Your imagination triumphed over his. Baruru. Wake up, Baruru. I like doing job quests like this. Instead of like doing the quest and then leveling again. Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell. Wait, what did you say? Snap out of it, is what he said after. Popo? What are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. I didn't realize you didn't have any pupils last time. I thought that's just what she looked like. She was just possessed and eyes were glazed over. Never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Oh, I like this theme. I want to learn how to play it. Titus, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It's a Picto Manager's duty to help others. Also do want to find out why. Hopefully she tells us. Indeed. Mr. Zinkithalog taught me the very same. And I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. Couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault, Baruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said. My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it. I can't remain by your side forever. Aw. Did she make him? Like the Shinkentalak we defeated. I'm a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend, and nothing more. She did a pretty good job at making that. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with the struggles. The children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Shinkentalak, so I could fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we can bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This, he just learned through his journey. And so did you, Baruru. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. You want to join the Scions? I guess we do have a painter already, but it'd be nice to have two. Her and Kryl can, like, talk things over. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. And then, like, she's kind of doing what an adventurer does anyway. But how can I when those who matter most to me are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. In giving hope to others, you'll find hope of your own. Carry on for them. You know, Ardbert, Archifont. Carry on as Pictomancer for Master Shinkentalak and Kupopo. I mean, if we have the same moveset, she'll see Kupopo every, like, 30 seconds or so, or however long that cooldown is. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will. And you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Tidus. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baruru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. It'd be fun if she just painted him right back. It's like, hey, I need you to fight. Tidus? You gonna join the Scions? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, warm and comforting ether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. Oh my god, it's like a shadow clone. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Kurthus, the brilliance of Kugane, the two of you traveled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Shinkentalak, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what of you, Tidus? How did you find the journey? New training? He was a wonderful travel companion. Her brush is bigger than mine. Kapopo would have been, or would be glad to hear that, and I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image and paint him anew. But I won't, because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Titus, for everything you've done for both Kapopo and me. Something I noticed with the update there, like all the eyes of people look really good. From here, I'll set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint the path for a path of hope, as Master Jen Quetzalcoatl once did, and just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. From where we get to run into her. And then, yeah, I don't know. Where the hell did she go? MSQ time. Okay, who's leveled less between Viper and you? They should be about the same character. So Viper 2974825. Okay, we'll start with Picto. Oh, it's time. New adventure. Let me in. Welcome back, Titus. I just had word from Erenville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Yes. Let's look at this map real quick. Kind of hard to see. So this is where we're going now. It looks pretty large. It has like a whole upper and lower part of the continent. I'm excited. Time to help Wuk-Lamat ascend this throne. Wish you could give us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel for Tyrol. Vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share space deck space. I heard space first. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. You're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I've already delayed this by 2 days. We're going right meow. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? Helping her ascend the throne, yes. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they might find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you are welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he'd been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I'm looking forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Yes, I'm ready. We gotta go. Ha! A man of action. Right then. If all are committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. And we're gonna run. I want to see what Thancred and Urianger are up to. They're always doing their things. They're just two bros. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, cutscene time. This from the, I remember watching this cutscene. They had like a little preview.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
For now.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Nice not the Bermuda Triangle.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
I didn't realize they got the Admiral to do that.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I want to see how many people are on this boat. Kind of brings me flashbacks to the beginning of Endwalker, where we First man
And
Heidelin.
so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenbrand did some 80
Aw.
years past.
Mom,
Bound
Pa.
for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wokla
Until we hit a wave and then she gets knocked right off. God, this music is so good. So it goes straight south and west, eh? Oh, to avoid all that, I guess. Dude, the ship looks so good. The water could be a little bit better, but... the textures and the lighting for a lot of these things.
Smooth sailing.
But
so
look at
far?
Aaronville's coat.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can.
Where's your paintbrush, Cryle?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I can't wait to take Cryle on trust. So nice that she finally gets to see some action. Start with Fongentain. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Fongentain's the name. I was working at Estame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlayan in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Tuliolal. Say that a lot of times over, goodness. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. The Mikote, the Hitsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with barrier generators to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Donservant shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin of the third promise. I heard Arenville was looking for passage to Tuliolov, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. I'll talk to Alistair real quick and Woklamat. I feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? We need more one-on-one fights. Deep breath. Deep breath. Like that Xenos encounter. We need more of those. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Kennen Rim. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kennen Rim with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which had spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kennen returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. So I feel like that's going to be an important name that'll come up more and more. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Yeah. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our brand have fallen, or war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Learn anything of interest? Look at the texture of the metal here. Holy. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clans' names. We should have Woklamat and Arenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I hope we get to see the shield generators. So what is that over there? Is that our guiding light?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
She needs a bag.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
How was she on the trip to Eorzea? Or I guess
Isn't
it wasn't
that
bad.
what seasickness is?
Yeah, she said it wasn't that bad the first time.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
So Shetona is the rabbit clan.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name.
Well, we get to dive more into
As
Arendelle.
for my mother...
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
So much for that shield. I can't wait to see them flex like more things from
I have not
their
seen
updates.
the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
First person view though.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
You think they would have done that? As like a precaution.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh, yeah, we've been interacting with things for a very long time.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Dural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I expect nothing less. Oh, look at the lighting in this scene. Land ho? Oh, this is gonna be part. I think this was the part of the benchmark test. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this was the part of the benchmark test. That's where I saw that first cutscene.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
You sound a lot better.
Seems my
Got your sea
belly has
legs.
settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Ah,
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
I wonder if there's gonna be like underwater portions.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Well, let's just hope like this fight isn't on like a platform in water, or else she's screwed. Oh, look at the, I love the combination of like the theme, the main theme, and the Dawn Trail theme.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
No, I like her hair.
Last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, I'm so ready. Next 70 hours, or maybe, I don't know if it's going to be less, because I think Endwalker obviously had to be long. Ooh. Ooh. The Jazz Night theme? Okay. I hope they know we are saviors.
seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
I guess Thrall's been ahead of the game, or I guess like Tuliolal has been ahead of the game, because my God, everyone's trying to kill everyone's trying to kill each other in Realm Reborn. Heaven's Word. I think Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood was like when we started bringing everyone together.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliholal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
How very Charleyan.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Dude, his armor's sick.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
That's what we're here for.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Or acted.
Anyway, first things first.
He's a little goofball.
I bid you welcome to Tuliholal.
It is the night theme for this, I think. We're in an amazing city. As lively as Ul'dah, even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than physical resemblance. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach could make it. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers were expecting, or are expecting. That's a good point. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuliholal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the Swafty Sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlene. Wait, 39. So I might just start alternating every quest. 3915. Yeah, damn. Yeah, we're gonna alternate every time. New weapon, but Maybe it'll be nice glam. Well, being on solid ground has improved Woklamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Dude, I love this night theme. It's so cool. Right then, first things first. We need a puke emote. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then, I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. That's my handpick entourage here. I've recruited them to help win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. You have to dress the part. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. She's a woman of the people. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean by technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Cheetahs, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. She'd need some ginger. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Go. Dude, they were not lying about MSQ XP. Holy shit. Dude, I'm so happy that they went with like a little jazz theme to this. Taliolala isn't going anywhere. Let's give Woklamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't sit around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all? Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Turaal, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. You're gonna accompany me? Yep. Yeah, Lord. Well, let's chat with them. Wandering around the city, so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Taliolala is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Look at this place. Oh, hold on, summoning bell. Oh, we got our crafters. They found their home. The leaf meat. Hold on. This place is pretty. I like it. Send them on their next thing. Two places with summoning bells. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliola we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelo created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your deal. There's also Wachumeki Meki. Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, and then northwards up to the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay, so there's the Aetheryte. I want to see, I should probably attune to things as I come across them. Okay, so we see haunts. I might see if I can move my retainers here, if that's better. Which it might be. Okay, let's see real quick. What are the tax rates? Toyola reduce. Okay, all of those are reduced. I mean, I assume the new ones reduce the most. 0%. Yep. Dispatch retainer to Leola. Send them both here. All right. Battle crash, trade craft suppliers. I see. Fun. What is that? Is that a little parrot? Is that a little piece of? Is that a piece of corn? Oh my god, that's a little piece of corn. What is it called? The corn servant. Oh my god. It just like instantly caught my eye. Dude, their ether crystal. They even decorated their ether crystal. Holy. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have Aetherites in Tuliola. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Sakturel. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. You guys gotta remember to attune to everything. We did. We went to the west, the northwestern one. This is not the way. Ah. I'm sure I'll get to that one at some point. Oh, actually, there's a lot of them. Goodness. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wokelmod gets her endless endurance. Can you imagine? Goodness. Structures are so cool. Oh, and the music. Okay, let's attune to this one. Was that a little fox? A little fennec fox? Oh, no, it's the fat cat. Ah, so this is their guard place, eh? Here we are. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alcé should be around to hear it too. Come on, so I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the north end of Talon March. Did dialogue change at all? If I to succeed Papa, and the brothers I need to surpass first. Then it's my brothers I need to surpass first. Zeralja. It's clearly a Mulja name. An interesting family. Okay, I should remember to talk to them after each story thing. I'd like to see what the characters are thinking all of the way through. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents, Yok-Tural and the southern lands of the Mother. The southern lands of the Mother and Sok-Tural. Northern lands of the Father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one of the greatest, one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale, and put to mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Well, getting back to Sok-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Sok-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. You really mean that? Huh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and an adventure. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest. We'll continue the tour. Must have covered half the city by now. So Yolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Okay, 3969. Okay, they're close again. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tyrell's Legends was inspired by Hydaelyn's Clash of Zodiac? Okay, so what eye level was that one? 645? Okay, well, we'll just see what it looks like, I guess. I can always get more. Oh yeah, it's all at the price. Or at the market board. Or not, well, I guess it could sell at the market board too. Was I Viper? Was I Viper for that last one? 969. I was, okay. Creation stories are often rooted in truth. Yeah. Local mods ready to commence the second half of your Tuliolal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of the area, let me know and we'll continue on. That's the same. Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city. Speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. If you aren't too tired, Tuliolal still has plenty of sights to see. We should heed Aaronville's suggestion and take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength for the contest to come. Definitely. The day team should come by pretty soon. Unless this is the day team. What time is it? Local time. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Okay. So it'll almost be morning. It's all the same thing. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yalkoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Sak'Turel to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yalkoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Are we going up? Stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. It's I've been one step away from death more than a few times. This was once a place of worship. The Yalkoi seem fascinating people. I've not seen any in the city. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. Me too. They seem fascinating. The stairs don't seem too bad. Okay. These kind of remind me of the Exorcist stairs a little bit. Apparently they're like steep as hell. Oh my god, look at the little baby dinosaur. Holy. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Oh, this is the day theme. Dude, it's some like ragtime jazz. I feel like it's something I would hear in like Donkey Kong. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Two burbs. I think those are the legendaries that was like mentioned to us. Okay, so there's gonna be a quest there. Lots of tune first. Seriously? Yeah. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Saron clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tanawata, Hetsaro, and the Shinota, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Saktorel. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tuli Yolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's so beautiful. Oh, I see, like the bird. Like I see little feathers there, and then little horns there. I'm glad you think so. Come, we'll continue down the stairs. You might hear the Hyur in Tyrol referred to as Tanawata, one of our major clans. As for the Aaronville, he belongs to the Viera clan, known as the Shatona. I don't know. One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. A little chocobo stable. Ooh, this little interlude. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. Oh, that's a drum. They played for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. Or, earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I'd never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such as an instrument? Or beat such an instrument? And go up and around. Oh, okay, it's not the chocobo keep, it's the alpaca keep. So no fuck you need, look no further. Before you get you settled up, I need your name in our register. Okay. Okay. I just needed to talk to them. Oh my god, I might actually use that. Ride an alpaca at places. You know we're definitely getting that as a mount. That's how they travel by air. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back plans from Charlayan, and Papa found them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Balloons are all well and good, but flying through the air is not for me. Something I'm afraid, of course, it just seems unnatural. Right. That should be the same thing with the drums. This is the Dawn Throne. Or just the entrance of the place. Oh, the Arch. That's what it is. Yeah. Arch of the Dawn. That's what it is. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landgate. When Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone sounds intriguing. Or the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh my god, look at them. Ah! Those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You learn soon enough, Cryle. You learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. There's gonna be some like boss alpaca. That'd be hilarious. Are these pillars what Willamette wanted to show us? Look at the detail on them. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These sun pillars, you mean? Formite and Picto. So 4-9. Oh, there's, yeah, the two-headed dragon lad. Oh, excuse me. This spot's captured Carl's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. So we gotta do as Willamette suggests. Yeah. Cannot be skipped. May wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. That's what I like to see, baby. And lean back. Yeah. I just want to know where's the beginning? Which is the start? Oh, I can kind of see. It looks smaller in some of them. What is that? Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. I guess that's him with different races. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh. Brotherhood. Reeds. Okay, let's start here. Oklamat. So this is new. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreigner explorer, Ket something. Oh, Ket. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tuliolal is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. But the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. That's a pretty big plot point. I feel like we're going to find out about that. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it is assumed he was lost at sea. Oh, and it shows check marks. That's nice. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphano almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this festival once every year. This one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell us is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sabral, like me. For decades, the Sabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tuliolal, the Sabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If we're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu were rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Garmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural powers. Veligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Velagarmonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Tuliala's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliala's history, whatever that might be. Us. We're gonna be in there. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yakoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. Good lord. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaksural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, settling their sights in Saktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Bigger than Asians, or what they were. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. Never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. So as the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone, what could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Despair. How do you feel of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. Okay, in about 30, I'm just going to start my dailies for Honkai and that. I'll probably go until, like, the first dungeon, maybe? Because I know that's usually at, like, level 91. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Do, do, do. Oh, let's attune to this real quick. Place has it all, doesn't it? So we attune to that. I just need to attune to that one, and we'll be good, I think. And there was one. I think we had to attune to that one as well. Starting here. Upstairs, maybe. Aha. What a view. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. That sounds so good right now, though, in the spot. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalya Thai Best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Avu. Oh my god, the little car. I was gonna follow you. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like welcome lot, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. Here's Brock Abu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all Tyrol.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Okay, tacos, you can
Right
never
away,
eat just
promise.
one.
And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
You need at least like 5.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scales, eh?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Emmett told us it was true. I believe him. Look at the textures. They're so good.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Cheating is too good to be true. Her papa? Yeah. I wonder what... It's definitely like a mystery popping up. Then again, this game kind of just gives all sorts of trust issues, you know? You can never really trust anybody, 100%.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Like, what kind of power is he using? When you're starting the pillars, started thinking that. United everybody? There's some, like, mind fuckery going on.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
And the whole thing about, oh yeah, I want to find out more about the Giants. Like, why did they suddenly, like, stop doing all their thing? Well, it's also Final Fantasy, so honestly, who knows? We throw a random... The game was pretty good at throwing curveballs.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Like, we thought that Zero was going to turn into the Zero Mist. Well, then again, that was kind of because of FF4, right? We knew the story of that, so we thought about all that Kenterman situation. Oh, yeah. That's definitely a huge plot point. We're definitely going to find out about that. And from, like, the previews that we saw, there's, like, that one cool-looking city. I wouldn't be surprised if we found him somewhere around there. He said that he was lost at sea, and that looks like a place that would be underwater.
Oh,
Oh, the tacos. Oh, they're crushed. We need more.
oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Has Galuf got to do with it, Kral's grandfather? Mm-hmm. How he was kind of like sent on a mission to find the Golden City. I'm kind of excited to uncover all of these. A lot of cool little plot points that I can't wait to uncover.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
We're gonna need to make like a web, like a little map with a web of like characters and see how they're all connected.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And there's a whole thing. They're like, what are Thancred and Urianger planning? Like, you know how they have like Thancred has his own thing, and then he's canoodling with Urianger. You know, Estinian just wants to explore. So Estinian just went. We're gonna run into him at some point.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
I think they're working with one of the other brothers. That could be a good one too. Yeah, that would make sense.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to that farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut.
Huh, this could be the one who's right.
Blessed siblings, the Oliver chosen.
Even though he seems more
alone are
asshole-ish.
fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Yeah, Koana was the one who's like a favored. He's like the only one actually mentioned compared to the other brothers. She said there was like 4 of them, right?
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your
No one's saying
heritage
Charlene. Oh,
gives
right,
you
right,
no
that's the one.
greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
And then, like, again, you know, like if he's in Charlene, even more ties, like the students of Baldessian. Yeah, welcome. I mentioned the final patch Van Walker. Yeah. And mentioned him. I think she talked to him a little bit here too. Oh, she did mention him, how he like brought the knowledge of Aetherites to this place.
None of this has any
And the
bearing on
balloons.
the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
That definitely makes sense. I can see him recruiting Thancred and Urianger.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Like we had Aaronville be the connection between the Warrior of Light and Wilk Lamont, and I can see, well, Charlene just be the connection for Koana and Thancred and Urianger.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Look at Kryle actually standing him down. Up. Dude, those 2-headed guys get fucking huge.
A 2-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yeah, definitely not this guy. And plus, he's all about, like... He thinks they're above everybody else. There's no way he's going to be getting help from them.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
You know how every expansion kind of teases, like, the next one? Well, like, the classes of the next one. Kind of curious if we'll see that here.
Are there other 2-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Can we talk about how good those tacos looked?
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I should have just ate there. Like, look at the views in this place. Oh, they want to meet up now?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
We'll get some dinner first.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Yeah, I like how open this place is.
So it goes.
I still enjoyed Radzahan, but this is really fucking cool. You know how they usually have 2 kind of like big cities. You like it at all? I liked it. I didn't mind it. Brookhaven's lovely. Made tacos. Went to waste. That's on that British Buckle Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Toyol cuisine. But we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter. Or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Let's go up the eastern side so we can get that last aetheryte. I'll tell you, I would not expect like ragtime jazz to be the day theme for this. And then like the smooth jazz for the fucking night theme. I'm all for it. And I'm a sucker for waterside places, so This place is gorgeous. Some videos on the healer strike. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. How like apparently they don't really get to do much anymore or something. He's like, well, we're not gonna go on any duties. In that case, I'll probably start playing healer and just have some easy Qs. So I'm probably still missing one. Which one am I missing? Casual player that doesn't do all the content. Oh, really? So you're telling me they were just doing dungeon runs and like, oh, I'm only just like pressing one button. Okay, that one isn't attuned yet. The one northwest. That's the impression I got based off the forum post. I didn't really look into it that much. Okay, so I haven't gotten that one either. So we've just gotten. Okay, so we'll be getting that one now, and then that'll be the last one we get, which will be, I'm sure the quest will take us there. Did I never grayed out when the Aetheryte map up? Oh. I did not look to the left at all. Was it still Silken who did the soundtrack for this? You know the star next to it is where you are. Okay, yeah, that one I do know. Better not even look at the list at all. Oh my god. What frames am I getting in this place? Oh, 100. Dude, I need to see this place when it's like raining or something. Bro! Oh, this lighting, man. Dude, the devs cooked. They definitely cooked with all this. Holy shit. And really this isn't even like everything. There's still like some things that they have to tweak, which I can see, like if you look at the Tidus's little like the gold part on the like this part right here, it's still like pretty pixelated. So I know they didn't like hit everything, but a lot of like other textures, like look at this. This shit looks so good. Some big dude. I think, yeah, I think it's another, like one of the two-headed things. So many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up. You'll arrive at the palace eventually. The food's amazing. Passing the Mulja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya, and it was just sublime. So two-headed Mamulja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Or if it's the same asshole. They have a better feel of the city now. You made it. Good. I'm all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Where's that at? 4963. This is nice. I'm glad I leveled the way I did. Something near. Okay, yeah. Okay, we did all that. I could ask Namika to cook me some something afterwards. Several cutscenes of play in sequence. You know I like to see that shit. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Feels like herding a pair of unruly corals. And it sounds like the twins, all right. It sounds like a lot more Alice, but look at Alphino coming out of his shell. Hey, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Impulsive, eh? I'm glad they didn't just make us move there. Dude, Graha would have loved to be here. Is that a Stinian? Yeah, it is. Sparring with Pops.
When did he get here?
But that's it made sense at like the end of Endwalker. He's like, Kryl, this is your time. They could have both come. They could have had like an intern. Goodness, maybe Graha will make an appearance. I hope.
Oh, you know this man?
Has he been here a while?
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, that's true. He's very limited to the height of this place. Good thing it's fairly tall, though.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Now, I forgot in the trailer if the two-headed guy we fought had that, like the wings and stuff on him. We'll have to look back, but I like the way things are.
That will do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter.
Is he going to want to fight us next? Oh, I mean, there you go. He wants to duel opponents. Oh, we're strong.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer.
And then there's
It
us.
is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Now, what's the maid side? Like, you know, that one's the maid side.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
That's us.
I see you, warrior.
God, I hope we have a another one-on-one thing like Xenos. We need more of those. Those were really cool.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh yeah, you didn't learn about the magic side.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Oh, the cut on the neck.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Sarat.
Elenish, eh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
He was kind of quick to correct him. I wonder what this backstory is for that.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Koana's a Mikote.
Good fortune, my friends.
Very curious to see what he looks like. Uh-oh, my dog is whining. Oh, there he is. There's brother. And this is his squad. I'll feed the dog and let him outside. Hold on, after this cutscene.
The claimants are assembled.
Okay, let me do that now. I'm gonna pause. Be right back. Okay, well, let's go on for a little bit. I'll wait for the dog to finish doing his business.
The first promise. Zorolja.
Welcome back, thank you. I have to do my Honkai dailies and weathering in a little bit too. There he is.
Second promise. Ona.
Is he machinist? Is that a gun?
The third promise. Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Potential gunfight. Oh, very true. That too. Oh, let's see here.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place.
That's straight up gun.
Dawn Serpent.
That's definitely a straight up gun. That's a big ass gun though. I thought Gunblade definitely could have been potential.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuncha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
Dude, that cloak is actually kind of cool. I like the jacket. I don't really care much for the shirt.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah, let's hear this.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, easy enough. Would be nice if Evan told us exactly where that was, but he just said, yeah, it exists. Have you been there?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Dude, the texture on the gun, you can see like the leather, man.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Like some are better than others, like the leather here isn't really as good.
If you
Like
would
around
charge
there.
us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
But they did say that like it was slowly, each patch was gonna add more things, like retexture some more things. Like for instance, like the textures on the skin here are so good. And the gold, oh my god.
Are you for a spoof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
We could have told you that.
This was before the founding of Tulioba. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh, he's gonna take us to the gate. I think he's gonna tell us to just like straight up find the place too. Oh, bring the seal? Well, it was gonna help with like the seal? Or clue? Can't remember whatever his name is, the City of Gold. Ah, that makes sense. Or that like cyberpunkish city, or that cyberpunkish city could be in that
Tuliola saga.
could be in that City of Gold. The gold is just the exterior, and then it opens up to that like crazy place. Or who knows? We'll see. I'm still trying to figure out like how that area comes in. I think it is, yeah, exactly.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
And that means there's still another hidden area. Because you know the game likes to... So you have like 6, right? Actually, was it like about 6 areas per? Something like that. And then... Or it's like 5 and then 1 hidden area.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Oh, we're good at that.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It is a good teaching tool.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I know when we're going to spar with him.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
I hope you're the first to lose.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
He still seems like a good guy, but you never, like again, Final Fantasy, you never really know. He could end up being corrupted by something. Like once the City of Gold like opens, then boom.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Hell, the brother could even be a bad guy at some point. It's always the smart ones.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students at Baldessian.
Oh, ask about Grandpapa.
My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Seeing all bad unsealing and cause horrible juju. Yeah, could possibly be a thing too. Pandora's box. A lot of potential. But again, like with Final Fantasy games, I can never really predict a lot of things. They've been good about that. That's why I appreciate it.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
I'm gonna run Honkai in the background. Hopefully things don't shit the bed. Why would he want it unsealed? Yeah. We just want to do it because adventure. Like, maybe he knows something like about it. Yeah. You can really go anyway.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it.
Oh, hold on, I gotta pause
A
that.
request to investigate
Or
the
mute it.
Golden City.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up,
Addressed
shut up,
to
shut up.
my grandfather, Galuf.
Allegan tech. Could be Allegan, but it also, like, how that city looked. It was like a mix of Allegan tech and ancient city. Like the ancients. It was like a modernized version of an ancient city.
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Okay, that's fair. We can find out ourselves when we get there.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Oh, that's a great way to see all the places around here.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. They're so colorful.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Adventure.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help,
I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
Yep.
Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Anvil, you have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. You shut your mouth.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I thought we were gonna get like another Emmett flashback. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your
What should
path?
sound like voice? I'm not Dr. Disrespect. Listen. Also, what up, man? Hope you're good. You back in the US, or are you still going around the world, saving Marines and shit?
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Ah, Nihon, eh? Damn, that's jelly. How is, are you fat now? Because I heard the food there is just banging all the time. Just all the convenience and all the different restaurants. Ugh. Shit sounds good.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Oh, hold on. Okay, good. Dog scratching. Maybe. He's outside for a minute. I mean, everything's great. Everything's like half off because of the shit yen rate to our USD. Yeah, I heard they've been, well, I guess it's been kind of like 50-50. They want people to come and fucking buy stuff, but not be assholes. Because I heard about like the ban for tourists in some places in Kyoto. Because people are annoying. 160 yen to $1. Damn. Before it was like 100, and it used to be like kind of like 1 to 1, 100 yen, like 100 cents.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Taking pictures and videos in areas where it says don't. That, like, harassing...
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Apparently, like, they were harassing the geishas there, too. Like, straight up just, like, grabbing them and all that shit. So you just, like, fuck with them? My people, man. And then you have, like, your YouTubers, like fucking Johnny Somali, that type. Ugh.
Saralja, the
palace here. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
Those are your people, man. And you're in Japan, you can set them straight.
Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of resolve's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
When you go places you see white people, go the other way because you don't want to be associated. Because, like, dude, I live here, not visiting. I've seen that the case for a lot of people who moved there. Like, it looks like you understand, like, the culture and all that. Kind of, like, respect everything that's around you, all the people that are around you and all that shit. And then others go there and you're just, like, loud, obnoxious, and all that.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Does that mean you're kind of like in the Tokyo-ish area?
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Like an hour or so untrained, close to Yokohama. Okay. Is that like the bullet train? That's like you were able to live there, though. That's awesome. I thought the process like was hard at first, but I think like the Navy background helped with that kind of thing.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh, that was that one. Okay, I do vaguely remember that.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zawalja's ambitions.
Oh yeah, her echo is like sees the future, right? Ours is the past, so she's kind of like a Mikoto or whatever it was. It wasn't bad, honestly. I have good context clues, so you get by without knowing Japanese. I was gonna ask that as a follow-up question, because I know a lot of one of the people in my free company has visited Japan recently, and she said that the Google Translate, like looking at the pictures and stuff, that can like translate the kanji and all that has been nice. Plain say some Japanese words. Yeah, like the phrases, like the basic phrases that like people should know when going there. Sumimasen, Coco, like this, please. Coco, onegai shimasu. He's Google Translated a PC sword to fix your computer for like 3 hours. I can't even... Oh, the thing is, okay, so I imagine like a lot of PC parts, they would use a lot of like katakana, which is just English words with a Japanese accent. Well, for the most part. Like the computer, at least like from Duolingo, and you know, like Duolingo can be kind of 50-50, can be wrong. It's pasokon. It should be like personal computer. Could it be computer? Maybe. Gets the job done, but it takes a bit. Oh, that's good. How are like the tech prices? Are those about the same? Or is it just like food and stuff that's cheaper? I'll definitely have to hit you up when I try to visit. It really does. Half the words are borrowed from English and they just say it in Asian accent, it works. It's true. Like, a lot of them have said that, like, I think it's like, what, 10% of, like a certain percentage. I forgot exactly what it was, but a good percentage are borrowed words.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
They also like to shorten things. Bus stop, bus stay. Bus station, like
it was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Food, clothes, stuff like that, cheap. Electronics and items are the same or more. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the brother.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
It's always like the smart ones that make me feel a little,
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them. Afraid of everything foreign and new.
Nissan Skyline. Ooh, nice.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
I was driving on the left side of the road.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If
33?
Excuse me.
Damn.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Oh, so you got an old school Skyline. Oh, that's sick. Actually, it wasn't Paul Walker in Tokyo Drift. It was that other white dude, right? I forgot what his name was. I forgot that actor's name.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Yeah, I remember that being mentioned.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How's the weather there nowadays, anyway? I heard Japan's summers are pretty brutal. But then you were Texan? I'm pretty sure. And plus you've been around, like, the world. Don't go out during the summer. It's probably a good call.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Nothing is that hot, but it's more of I don't want to sweat in my nice clothes. Also fair. So I'm here doing nothing.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Especially on the train, if you get crammed in there, it's horrible to sweaty everyone. Oh, I bet. Is Yokohama's, like, densely populated?
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Hold on, I'm doing my Honkai dailies. In the meantime, I'm looking to see which things I need to do, so I don't overcap on energy. It's pretty big. Station Yokohama is a big hub for everyone. Okay. Dude, if I ever go, or I guess like when I go, because I do definitely plan on going to Japan at some point, I cannot imagine navigating the train station and the clusterfuck that it can possibly be.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Easy once you do it on your own. Okay, that's
His
good.
policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
I heard it's like a Shibuya station, which is can get pretty fucking crazy.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
I did hear everything's like well labeled and all that. Follow your phone, look for signs. It's
Sounds
easy.
like
That's
a
good.
mother that cannot be allowed to rule.
We're able to kind of like acclimate fast enough. Oi! Why are you leaving? Hold on, there's still one more promise. What the hell? I thought everyone loved her. Seems overwhelming, but yeah, just follow your phone. First time you went alone, you went the wrong direction.
And one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Everyone just wants something for
built
themselves.
for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
You know, the same place, you kind of know a train. That's good. Yeah, and habit, you start getting used to it, how things flow.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, that's why.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
I'm gonna hit her with a training montage.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
There's always like a good nanny. Do, 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 do. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Hold on. I think what I'll do, I was gonna actually, I think I already spent enough energy. I just wanted to not overcap. Full recovery, 8 hours, 45 minutes. Okay, so I won't be overcapping that. Okay, I'm gonna do my weathering dailies too while I'm at it, and we'll continue on. Oh, this has been sick so far, and we can listen to like the ragtime kind of jazz going on. Now, speaking of weathering, supposedly we're not getting Camellia in 1.2, but it's still a little too early. They just said, okay, some files were found for 2 characters. I'm drawing a blank on their names. But it was definitely not Camellia and Scar, which means that's good for me. I can save. Oh, hold on. These don't have sound either on this. This muted too? Okay, good. I'm just gonna spend like 60 energy, and then I'll do the rest off stream. I kind of just want to play Final Fantasy until like maybe get like the first dungeon unlocked, so I can farm that one for a little bit, get to like level maybe like 93, maybe 92, depending on how we're doing on XP. We've been getting like what, like 1 million per, something like that. Yeah, kind of close to like 1 million per. Like, I know there's enough to level up 2 jobs, but if I level them at the same time, I probably still have to do some dungeon runs in between. Okay, I'm going to spend this energy. I'll just do a fight real quick. It's going to take like 2 minutes. Just enjoy the Final Fantasy music and sights. I'm just kind of surprised I can... So I'm streaming this. I'm playing Wuthering Waves in the background. And no frame drops or anything. While multi-streaming. That's actually kind of impressive. And I'm not lagging and Wuthering or anything. Holy shit. I still haven't touched the 1.2 stuff on Wuthering Waves. I've just been all in on Final Fantasy. On Infamous while you're here, since I met you guys playing Destiny. Fucking, what's the latest expansion called again? One? Final Shape, that's what it is. I think that's like the second one I've skipped. First one I skipped was Beyond Light. Which I think we ended up getting for free or something? I forgot exactly what happened with that. And then, yeah, it's after Beyond Light. I just could not bother. I just could not be bothered. I think it's because of like the dungeon pass stuff that they started adding. I was like, nah, I'm out. Okay, I just spent 60 energy. I think that should be good enough. Will I recover at 6 hours? Okay, I can do that later. Just want to get that stuff done real quick. I'll do the rest of the dailies later. Alright, so Koana, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. He wants to, like, modernize the entire place. The two-head claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above the other races should he become Dawn servant. Not unlike how Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. Yep, that is... I remember hearing that. That was, like, her main thing. Like, that he's, like, the one person who cannot win. As you just witnessed, Woklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Aralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Hopefully we find his intentions later on. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. What I suggest first, comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Okay, let's see this real quick. I swear, like, this song just reminds me of, well, the beginning part, the ragtime, kind of reminded me of Donkey Kong. But this part right here reminds me of something that would be in, like, a Mario game. Ah, there it is. Okay. I rarely ever look at the names just because I never remember exactly. I don't remember the names. I just look at where they were. I won't give up until we find the Golden City. For both Lamont, as well as myself. Been expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. That makes everyone. Wokalmad, tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. You guys think Thancred's gonna pick up Viper? He seems like he would go back to his kind of like roots of using dual blades. He's a guy in full gunbreaker. Like, only Vipers we've seen are the job quest lad. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Don Sermon said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? And the time. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhana settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Palopella village, which is about the same distance from here. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yaktural several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as yours, yes, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. What's she planning? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Dude, you can see like every hair in the pompadour now. Oh, dumb. Oh my god, these are going to be our houses? This is the inn? What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Well, Kamat said she would bring the information to us. I don't know what she meant by that. No, not you. Nope, stop. Stop! Yeah, go away. Oh, such lovely little cottages. And they're on the water. Bro, we got some waterfront property? Not even waterfront, we're on the water. That's right. The reservation is under Wokelmat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zivolyav's High. Greetings, visitors to Liolal, and welcome to the Perard cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. This is our home now. I like this. Hold on, I gotta see this first. Damn! Oh my god! All right. Yeah, this is the spot. That would kind of suck if it stormed here. Hopefully, there's some way to like close this all off. Well, it is. Well, we are magic, so we just put up a little barrier if it storms, and we're good. Gets too hot in here, just cast Blizzard. Have a little little ice cube. Can you imagine if they open up housing here, and then we have houses like this? I might actually get into housing. But then I would kind of have to log in, like... Don't you have to, like, log in every day? Or not every day, like, once every... Is it once every month, or is it every, like, couple months or something? I forgot when your shit gets yoinked. Every month? Okay, yeah. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession? Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Titus. Yep. But where? Erdville and Wuklamad, I wonder. Oh, good. You're all here. And who might your companions be? Ah, they're the information. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Some link pearls. What's this? It's called the Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. I thought those were the ones we talked to already. Let me just double check. 4910. What's the wrong one? Yeah, 4910. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Please, ask anything. I'll be glad to tell you what I know. A stroke of luck to forge his connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. You know Rowena's going to come here and then do business with them. Wuklamad may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanahano and the Pelopelu settlements, relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama-uka. I kind of wonder what this place was kind of like during the end of days. No one falling to despair, no blasphemies or anything that happened here. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachin Pelo, their village. Also, I wonder if we get to go to the place where the blue mages first became a thing. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Titus? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Oh, just like Shadowbringers. Accept the quest from the helpful Hanu, and you'll temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Second quest path will become available from the prospective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Makes sense. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Stick with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. I want to go with the Pelu first, because these seem more interesting, and I want to do that last. I trust your instincts. Muklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished. Are you going to say anything new? Nope. Okay, let's go with the Pelu first. The quest to Kozamuka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. Yes. Ooh! We get alpacas. What would you like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? It is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, we'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We get the alpacas first. That's my adventurer's instinct coming through. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabali Thai. It's all been arranged. Okay, 5904. You get like 1,000,000 XP per thing. What do you give me? New dawn, new hunts. Okay. I thought about porting over there, but it's fine. Oh my god, we get to ride the alpaca first. I wonder if we would have done that with the other one too, but who knows. Because, I mean, they're roads leading to both places that are both probably affected by that rain. Talking to Apella before we departed was a wise decision. Arfon would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Wonder if it had to be alpacas. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The Pello all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Oh my. These fluffy babies are mounts? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh my god, the fur looks so good. It's so fluffy. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turel. Eorzea has the chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. We never saw... Actually, we have some horse mounts, but I don't remember seeing horses in Stormblood. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Accurate. Huh, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? To pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I've on me. The Pelu value the act of spending joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. That's a good tagline. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. She'll be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm so happy about this, but if we do need to ride alpacas to reach Urko Pacha, that's what we'll do. Oh, I cannot wait to explore. Oh, look at it. Massive mountains.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urko Pacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I can see the Valigarmanda being like a good thing. A guardian of sorts.
So this is Urko Pacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
There has to be a dungeon there.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hey, it's one of the places we have to go to.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly? I've just come from there, as it happens.
The roads don't seem too bad. Oh, I guess
asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urko Pacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Is that what it is?
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
What a nice guy. Oh, he wanted to ask something, or just want to say hi.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
They're just like a bunch of little Rowenas.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh my god, Estinian is fucked.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah, Estinian's gonna be broke again. His awful spending, plus all that. This is actually very FF15, driving on dirt roads. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wukalamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. Well, mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. I wonder if we can get some cacao leaves. I see more buildings down the path Bucknell was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Watching Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wokalmat should have arrived before us. Should have. Ah, she did. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Oh, he's sweet talking to her. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. The like duck bill on their thing, it just makes me think of Scrooge McDuck. Especially with how money-oriented these little shits are. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, what did you do? Ah, a Shatona from far-off Saktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. And neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wokalmat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Yeah, Estinian is boned. I hope we see that part of his character show up, especially with the Pelu Pelu being a thing. Oh my god, the theme for this place. Lookmot is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear I let her out of my sight for one moment. So it seems the Pelopello are also partial to coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelopello size. And mine too, come to think of it. Alright, we gotta find the Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Prial, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wokelmot, you, and Aaronville try approaching travelers and passerby. Titus. Pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. The song sounds like something that would be like Chocobo music. Downstream Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the Redis section, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as it keeps her all peaceful. Well, let me tell you what. Wokelmot's your girl. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared in, a joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Oh, right, yes. You're, asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot. Not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, should probably tell you more about it. Tobley. I'll talk to this person again. Tobley, our head ledger. Well, let's talk to this alpaca keep first. Oh, there's Tapley. Well, let's talk to you, unlock the gem thing. Yeah. Electors? Oh, yes, I've heard all about the Rite of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Esmeralda. As the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. Oh, God. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Just talk to Rowena, damn it. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you get to purchase something? Oh God, I hope. No, I would not. I hope these are not the crafting guys. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no support of Zralja or his policies. It's a little shit. This place is... Oh my goodness. What is the travel log? Ether currents? Okay, nothing yet. Oh right, I think we have to finish it, and then there's like a blue quest. We have to finish like the area, then they'll get like a blue quest for it. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take them over to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago, Tobley. That's the head rancher. So mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. That's find this Tobly. Hold on, let's talk to this person again, and then I want to talk to that other person. Well, back to work for me. I'll catch a scolding Tobly finds me standing idle. And let's talk to that little annoying one. The first promise will come here too, won't he? I'll have to give him a nudge in the right direction. Fuck that guy. So I've seen people talk about, like, once they left the city, they were having, like, frame drops and stuff, but this has been smooth for me. Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets and their assistant chanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. If only they'd share with this head ledger of theirs, just to be found. Or where this, yeah. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Where'd the music go? Yeah, let's listen to the sounds of our tank. It's a lot of alpacas. Sure, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can tell you which one he is, though. Why not? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Well, everyone's going to be, like, flocking to her. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy peasy. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright, so you mentioned something pungent. It's definitely not Mablu. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out who, for yourself, who Tobly is. Or if an elector even is even in the village at all. Good luck. Are you sure? Remember, I never actually said I was an elector. There was an elector, and watch it. Blah, 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 blah. See, they're fine. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Very long. I've coats to brush and smelly spit to mop up. I don't think it's that one. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? Yeah, that's definitely not it. Well, are you ready to begin the contest? You think I might be Tobly? Huh. Well, maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Third promise must demonstrate her worth. Do. See, we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Probably the boastful one. Was that the one that was here? The loud boastful fellow. I suppose it could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Aha. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I'm not Tobley. Not the head ledger, not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. Damn. You're not him. Damn it, Titus. I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No. I cannot let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. The nonchalant one. Well, he seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. She's gonna be so broke. Tell me, I'll offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I know I should have gone with my gut on this one. Now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Diligent one. Surely it's none of the above. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for a confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed. I'm indeed Tobley. Oh, damn, it was him. I chose the same order. Like, that one seemed like it would definitely be it. But this one, like, I'd assume we would be able to smell which one was Tobley. I thought it was going to be, like, none of the above. Like, haha, it was none of us, and then he actually shows up. As you correctly guessed, I'm indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watch and Fellow, and head rancher of the family ranch. Didn't really give us clues, yeah. I thought the one clue was just like, he got spat on, but I guess that was like the first time they met. The first time like Tobley came around here. I'm also one of the Galul Jaw's chosen electors. Aha. In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I did not expect his voice to be that deep.
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, the silent one.
Zerolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
What are his methods? Oh, he just snitched him out.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
I like how they kind of like speak in spreadsheet. Fits their character very well.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh, easy enough. That's all I've been doing in my island.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
What? Yeah, what's the catch? You forgot that exists. Yeah, I had to do a refresher when I went back there. They have a lot of cool minions and mounts. Apparently that's where, you know the little zombie plant thing? You know how like they have those like little, the mandragora. Like there's a little like zombie mandragora. Yeah, to get the mount for that, it's through the island thing, I'm pretty sure. I want that so bad. The gator, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's like a special elephant there too. I could be wrong.
This is
a goofy little face.
Kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
It's gonna spit on her.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh my god, look at this fluffy little tail. Yep, there it is.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, it stinks. I can't.
Oh, is that what's special about it?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Is it actually true of alpacas? I do know they spit, but I don't know if that like
Wild
half-digested
valley
part is
like
true.
this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Makes sense.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Ah, this is the first dungeon.
And by you, I mean the claimants only.
Oh, never mind.
Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
First dungeon might be after like after you do like the 2 quests, and there's gonna be a quest after that that leads to the first dungeon. Because it's still level 90 MSQ.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Interesting.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I hope we get like a fucking trial with an alpaca, and it's kind of just like the red chocobo. It's gonna be as infamous as the red chocobo.
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
Its only move is spit, and it just one-shots you.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Can you imagine just like a arena that just spits up in the air and just like rains
Did
AoEs?
you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Also, I was looking at a guide for the duel with that machine. Oh my god. That thing's kind of tough. Like, I saw all the other mechanics that pops up. Bro, that one's kind of crazy. I could maybe do it as machinist, but dealing with like cast times is kind of makes it a bit tougher. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants to their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Israel found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. Judging by the volume of Orclamart scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. I'd imagine like that's all you would smell here. Zralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. But the two though, Zenith was undeniably more arrogant. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules won't apply to wild alpacas. So this is our sought after elector. Hand. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. God, it's a lot of XP. I love it. He was also likely stronger after becoming a Reaper. Oh, yeah. The power of fucking making a covenant with the someone from the void. Did we ever find out who his familiar was? Because there's been like a lot of lore and stuff that I just can't keep up with everything. It was 0. Oh, right. As Lokamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. I forgot a lot, like how we even met Zero. I remember we went there, we killed something, and then Zero was the person to pop out. I think it was like after like the first dungeon. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Yeah, that's up to you. With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. You've perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Jesus. Actually, thousands, that's not bad. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Oh. Okay, never mind. I do have that too, though. That's like what, like 5% of my total gil? Yep, if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I shouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Good thing they don't know how rich I am. Even though a lot of people are in like the hundreds of millions of gil, I'm still in like the 20 millions in that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something valuable or something sustainable or suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Time to work the market board. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. She's gonna want a reward or payment. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Woklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray. Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I can use an ally with Beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over price without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Titus, I think you should go with Woklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Not only that, but our market board also. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Titus anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Now, from wool to string. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, Saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay, I did switch. 6899. Yeah. Turning to the alpacas, are we? Had some experience with that when I was younger. I have every confidence you'll come back with a saddle. I'd worry if it was just Woke Lamont, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Oops. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel is to 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of Merchant Clan. Mablu hasn't given up. I see. Oh, given up on what? There we are. I was like kind of just taking in the sights. It's really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Hey, you can make that wool make a comfier saddle. What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. I'm gonna look, hold on, M-E-Z? Mezcal. Mezcal, sometimes spelled mezcal, is a distilled alcoholic beverage made from any type of agave. Yeah, it's spot on. That's what, isn't tequila made from agave? Oh yeah, the first Google thing. Mezcal versus tequila. Technically, all tequila is mezcal. The term mezcal refers to spirits made from the agave plant, while tequila refers to a specific type of mezcal that can only be made from blue Weber agave in 5 Mexican states. I see. Okay. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. That saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. This rat. Time to bust out the blades. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I don't know, war-torn place. Not gonna be a lot of business there, but if it's peace, we're gonna get. We just need to make a phone call to Rowena. I'm telling you. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelo pray for your victory, Wilclamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised in the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the side, or on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. String, mayhaps? The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That lion guy that we met? Mm-hmm. Or Hrothgar, rather. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. Oh yeah, you completely forgot about that part. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. And he's going to be attacked by something. What do you have to say? As you can see, only the finest leather for my saddles. I spit on your leather. I like not being able to fly at first, especially for a new expansion. Like, you can just take in the sights. So good. Oh. This is where you met the Weaver. Hi. This is the spot. After Bolnak talked to us, he walked off to the south. That way. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Watchin' Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh, look at my little red panda taking in the sights as well. I don't know how they're going to feel about me rolling up in a tank. Definitely gonna just try to make the views like this. Ground level. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we meet again. Oh wait, weren't you all on the way to watching Pello? Can I have that basket, Titus? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Walnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me when I ask what this is all about. See. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Alright, now we gotta find someone cold. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the 100th column. It's very generous, Belknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Titus remembered our weaver friend. All he did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. It is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Titus. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Can I wear it? All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. I did not expect this screen. Success. You traded 100 pel basket, or a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. And if we're gonna get something more like that, not just like this quest line, but like in the future. So they kind of like designed that for a purpose. We're 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Like, I don't think they put the resource in that just to be used for one quest line. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. Find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. These are probably lands guards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Ah, yeah, there's that one again. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers you think might be Amenable to a proposal. Okay, yeah, that's just the... Okay, hold on. I need to take a good look at these guys. Weapon, poncho. That guy looks like he could be armed. Oh, yeah, that's a weapon right there. You. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh, there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by a beast on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. How much are you willing to pay for it? We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Hatchet. You know, I'll take that, honestly. It could be good for my gatherer. The blade looks sharp, so the half well made. Could value at 1 pelin, the thousands column. Doubled the money, baby. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like an eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell, but I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the com type, right? Or will be the com type, right? Success. You traded 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. Yeah, they're showing all their new mechanics, aren't they? Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well then, recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Doing well so far. Even Tobley would have to agree. Okay, so that's our Viper. Also, it's almost 7 in the morning. I'm starving. I think it's time to get some food. I think it settled in once we started talking about tacos. But tomorrow, and probably about, let's say 7. Maybe we'll start earlier. 12, 13, 14, about 15 hours. I'll probably start stream again. And guess what we're doing? More MSQ, baby. Let's probably go ahead and do that, get some food, do all that. I need to finish my dailies for those other games. Thank you guys for hanging out, chilling, chatting, lurking. More of this tomorrow, for sure. That's all I really need to say. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Catch you guys next time. Later.